Oh, 7-second delay. Oh, it's boring. You got the noise of the air conditioning on, and yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's part of a sound effect. Yeah, keeps cooling. Keeps cooling. Yeah, reference standard. Yeah, I mean, flipping endgame. You know, I think it's George Lucas. Beyond the endgame. Of all endgames, of the essence of the universe. That's what the THX, the THX seal of approval logo says to me. The the chrome silvery logo says the essences of the universe. Something that, is just... Could you imagine experimenting with the universe? I mean, what mess could you make? You can make things worse than they already are. I mean, there's a lot of badass things going around in this universe surrounding this little pale blue dot. And yet we just sit, stand, walk around, crawl, whatever, oblivious to it. You know, it kind of goes in one ear and comes out the other end of the ear. You know, most people sort of like, hear about it, read about, see videos, think nothing more of it, you know, but ignorance is bliss, isn't it? When there's things out there that could just literally just destroy this planet. It's okay. It'd be quick. We wouldn't know. Anyway, enough of the depressing stuff. It's not happening at present, but it will. It's just so much unknowns. Yeah. Crikey, when's the last time I blew my nose? That's a problem. That's the problem I won't have. Blow your nose. Oh yeah, got that mucus out. I'll tell you, that does look like the Dark Knight, or was it the Black Knight? Oh yeah, I can't remember which. It's one or the other. It's got night in it. It's sort of some sort of some sort of thing that's mistakenly I don't know if it's still orbiting, but yeah, well, my mucus, yeah, well, that seems like it's orbiting. I mean, look at the size of the damn things. Yeah, this one's interesting. It looks like the insignia of the Star Trek uniform insignia. If I turn it the other way, it could be long live prosper. Yeah. Well, it looks like that thing from the Dark Knight. Oh dear. Yeah, I think I think that's what it is. A piece of debris or something. I got when it came off of what was it? Something docking with the space shuttle or something, or a satellite, or being orbited, being positioned, and something just came off. Probably didn't notice it until other missions noticed it, and then they see this like weird object. But you know, you'd think you want to go in closer and retreat. Well, get a look around it, you know. Then you realise, because when you look at something that's like taken from one angle, it looks flat. You can't tell. You can't see around it, underneath it. what its shape, what its physical shape form is. Yeah. Kind of like sound. I mean, sit in one position, listen to a certain sound coming out. You know, mixtures of elements, of sound elements mixed in. So yeah, just listen to a center channel, to a DME, and you know, you change your seat position, move a little forward, get a little bit underneath it, underneath the sound. So you know, could you see its physical shape? I mean, it's invisible. Yeah. I mean, if you put smoke in the room with laser light or something, could you see the physical form of the sound wave, complexities, going vertical, spreading out, going against multitudes of surface objects in the room? Could you see that physical shape of you know? And then though it'd be random, because it's, say, a couple of seconds of sound or something, and it's complete random, unless using generated tones, sine wave tones or such. See, well, they appear on an oscilloscope as waveform, but when their appearance is invisible, going in the room, you can't really see that. You could still rig some microphones up and such, and put it on the oscilloscope, and you probably see a waveform that doesn't quite. It's close, but it's not an exact. You know, you got to do some tweaking on it, and with the you got the microphone, you got to make sure the signal noise ratio is fairly low. Yeah, but you know, so when you listen to or monitor the microphone on a mixing console, that it's got no additional noise that's sort of present. Otherwise, that noise just shows up on the oscilloscope waveform or the RTA. It shows as an additional, because the microphone's not. It's just like a tape measure. It's like, well, sometimes an experienced person could look at a piece of wood or something that needs to be cut to be fixed in a DIY sort of thing in the home, and taking a look and thinking, I think I need to make the cut here, here, and here. So mark it, and then cut. Without using a tape. Otherwise, the tape measure is just a tool, just like a microphone. But a microphone's not accurate. It's not accurate to our hearing or individual hearing. But you look at the spec on the RTA, you look at the frequency response, and it looks like smooth sailing. In fact, it looks like looking at the ocean on a very calm, and the ocean's been pretty calm recently. Got a little wavy the other day, but not big waves, but now it's kind of back to a very stillness. When the heck is it going to rain? I keep seeing forecasts the last 24 hours. Oh, there's going to be some rain. Where the heck's it rained at? It certainly hasn't rained round here, and if it had, probably was only a couple of minutes of a very light drizzle. Come on. Why is Scotland up there? That's Scotland up that way. That's north. Where I'm pointing, that's north. Behind me, south. You know, but then you're going up a little bit more nearer to, you know, it's not too far away from Antarctica, but it's a little bit nearer than what it is down here. But damn, why is Scotland getting rain? And then the other, something like, I don't know, maybe 80% of the UK is not getting any rain. Crikey. Oh, animals, birds, wildlife. You know, they got to go sort out other places where there's water, where there's rivers, lakes. Yeah, birds, well, yeah, that's easy. They usually know, they're clever. Need some rain, need some water. Oh dear. So I got many glory versions. I got many glory versions. How many glories have I got? Crying out loud. This is Region 1 DVD that I got in. So that's a bit of an upgrade. Because I got fed up with that remixing on the flipping that 4K disc. I mean, it's okay, it's watchable, it's, you know, but such I had the menu turned on too light, turned the player off. Just make sure I got set up again. I think I'll have the subtitles on. I just like seeing how the subtitles are actually displaying such as dialogue. Is it accurate? Because I found the closed caption, not that I've looked at the closed caption, if the Laserdisc has got the closed caption on it, but when I looked at another Laserdisc title and I was reading the closed caption and thinking, whoa, the way everything is described in the dialogue, or maybe such as any other expression that's on the screen, is displayed on the closed caption, which is pretty neat. It almost made the general subtitling on other discs look shameless. You know, it's like, why aren't they putting enough detail in there? But I suppose if they do, I don't know how it works, but would it take up data bandwidth on the disc, you know? Because you want to get as decent audio picture on the disc, and if it's taken up with too much other things on the disc, it's going to eat up on the data, isn't it? you know, like language, other multitudes of language tracks and such, as well as also subtitling for different languages. You know, that's data. It just takes up more information. Uh, but the transfer on this is not too bad. Yeah, other glories. You know, glory on region. How many region 2 versions? I got 2 region 2 versions because I was going to try and experiment, but oh, I was going to try and experiment through 2 players, but yeah, I would need to have another AV receiver connected, and then do some pretty elaborate lead connections to blend the music score track into the other channels for the other processor or such. But then there's startup time and synchronizing, and if it doesn't all start up simultaneous, and then you got to let it play. You can't, even if you got a remote and it's going to control 2 players. I don't think it will control it accurately. Simultaneously accurately, because there might be slight, it only has to be out by a slight couple of milliseconds, and then it's when anything like music's playing with the film soundtrack mix, it's going to have an echo effect. Yeah, it'd have to be something that would be time coded. Yeah, so I've got two region 2s. They're cheap. 2 Laserdisc versions. One first edition, one second edition. One Blu-ray, one 4K. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7 versions. Crying out loud. Do I like the movie? I must do. If I wouldn't have 7 flipping. What's it? Yeah. Just wouldn't mind the air conditioner a little bit lower at the moment. But as long as it cools the room down a little bit, I don't give a hoot. Oh yeah, you got the Pegasus horse. Yeah, it's a little bit noisy. I can see in the image on the Pegasus, on the TriStar Pegasus. Yeah, it's a little bit noisy in the image. It's a bit little bit noisy. Have I got anything turned on? I like anything like have I got anything turned on, like the digital noise reduction or anything on this? I don't think so. Oh, it's turned on a little, but Maybe I'll turn it off. Got contrast level turned down a bit. Just turn it up a little. Just take the brightness down just a fraction. It's +2, +1. I think I could go for 0. Gotta watch the image. No, not really, not really. Can you switch these subtitles? Because I don't think you can when this some discs, allow you to go in and change language variation or the subtitle variations. Oh yeah, you can still do it. Oh yeah, still do it on this one. I thought you had to go into the main menu and make sure, because sometimes you've got to go into the main menu and select from Dolby Stereo 424 down to 6 track. Oh yeah. You can do that on this title. The way they use the kind of yellow highlight to, instead of a white. It's a little bit dark there, I think. I think it's a little bit dark there. And some part of the uniform is a little bit too dark there. It's a little bit too dark. Yeah, it's either got the brightness down on the OLED, or yeah, probably the brightness on the OLED. Yeah, take it up a little bit. But I can see there's a little bit too much contrast on that tent. On the tent, I can see there's a little area where there's a little bit too much contrast on the transfer. It should be a little bit different. Too much, otherwise I'll take it right up. I can see some pixeling. Area about there is okay. So I could just make out some of the sleeve creasing and the dark uniforms. If it's there, then it's there, isn't it? If it isn't, it isn't. Let's just turn the AC off for a minute, otherwise I'm going to get some audio masking.
ready, kinda.
Attention, come in! Attention, company! Attention, company!
We ready, kinda. We ready, kinda.
Attention, come in! Attention, company! Attention, company!
We ready, kinda. Get middle 54!
Did quite a show, Piss. There's a seat in the house.
I wonder if you might do something for me. Have some letters here. Personal things.
Certainly, Colonel.
Also, if I should fall, remember what you see here.
Wow.
You men are relieved. Report to the rear as stretcher bearers. Do it now! Forward! March!
Remember what you see here. Remember what you see here.
Oh, good. Oh, it's a mission. It's in a mission. Ugh. on now. Now. Oh, what did she do? No, Joey.
Letters here. Personal things.
Certainly, Colonel.
Also, if I should fall, remember what you see here.
You men are relieved. Report to the rear as stretcher bearers. Do it now!
Forward, march! You go on. We be by directly.
the flag and carry on.
I will.
I'll see you in the fort, Thomas.
Fix bayonets. Shoulder. Arms.
Wow.
Charge. Bayonets. And the quick step.
Wow. Wow.
Charge. Bayonets. And the quick step. Double quick time. March. Steady,
Wow, that clash of the instruments.
March.
Wow. That is still hot. Yeah, you don't need Tron Aries or this has got plenty of sufficient bass in it. It was bloody when those muskets go off, my goodness. Although it's a little bit late at night. I've had those muskets when they going off, whether it's on the laser disc, and they just feel like a freaking earthquake. Unreal. Yeah, THX, you know, THX. Hail to George Lucas. Yeah. You got to believe in the THX. You got to believe in it. Ah. I've got the. Have I got those?
Double quick time.
So there's differences in these variances in these mixes if you check them out just for one scene. You know, where the dialogue level's been slightly altered, I think, on that 4K. Or the dialogue tracks, I suppose. Whether there might be differences over in the any sort of voice pans or sounds fixed, or maybe, you know what I mean? Yeah, of course you do. I would have thought back then. I would have thought something like maybe The Abyss would have won Best Sound, but you know, us or thinking maybe Indiana Jones: Last Crusade would have would have received a Best Sound award. But there was Lethal Weapon, there was Black Rain, Glory, something that I didn't even know of, until a little bit later a little bit later on, and then thinking, oh wow, it's because I heard it on VHS. My goodness, my setup wasn't really elaborate back then. Very, very, very crude, very caveman. But I heard that mix and thought, blimey, that sounds pretty damn good, even for Dolby Stereo 44 Matrix. Yeah.
And the quick step. Go on! March! Charge!
It's a complicated system, but I've only soloed the center channel. I'm blending a little bit of the through the other what do you call it? Up here, so I'm just blending a little bit of the LCRS down it, so it's going into the bass shaker, but it's also going over to the other subs. But the only way I could separate those away from any LCRS signal is either think about trade-off, because I don't intend to run this processor all the because seeing somehow some of these Atmos mixes are handed over to the home market. Some of them are just pretty atrocious. So I figure, maybe I could just replug the some of the channels, DB25s to the Behringer DCXs, do some replugging. Now I could hand over the any LFE and LCRS to the bass shakers, or the bass shakers. This is bliss, this ice cream, it's bliss. It's called bliss. Rightly so. Yeah. So I got the signal still running, because the LFE signal won't be present in the mix until a couple of seconds later when they start firing the cannons. And you get some deep low impacts on the cannon fire. But the question is, where should it be? Where should it be? I can see where all the explosions are happening on screen, and that's usually where you would have an impact or a sound, for a brief moment. So infloor, like multi-infloor sub, multi LFE. Have to be very multi. Have to be very, very clever. Very clever. So that you get impacts in the floor. So there'd be, you know, because if you're in a real warfare sort of thing, and you're so many meters back, and things are going off, they're happening up in front, in the ground, boom, that, yeah, and then another there. But would it be directional in actual reality, or would it be because of the physics of laws of sound? It might be omnidirectional. You know it's happening up there, but the rest of the sound is spreading out, makes it omnidirectional. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I'm guessing. You know, it's just like when sometimes you hear fireworks going off. You know, you know one went off, but you can't quite localise the direction on a firework. Unless, of course, you're launching fireworks and you've got visual, you know, but when they go up ahead of you, bang, and then the sound just spreads out. It's not like, oh, very directional, like, oh yeah, pinpoint, yeah, I can pinpoint it. No, boof, spreads out. Mm. Mm. Oh. Yeah, so I could probably trade off. Say, maybe don't bother with waveforming. And just use the additional channels. Though, yeah, got to think about it. Because there are other ways around it. There are other ways around this. If I wanted to make the two JBL subs at the front, though they're spread apart, if I wanted to make them, I'll put that AC back on, crikey. I don't think if it rains, it's going to make the temperature any cooler. It'll make the outside smell fresh, yeah, but that's not enough. That's not enough. You can't just have one blatant bloody day of rain. Crikey! If you look at the grass out here, it's all yellow. You know that grass needs freaking several days of a balance of, I think, well, there's no cooperation, there's no negotiation, but there should be a bit of sun during the day, and then by evening time, rain. It keeps a balance. It keeps the grass looking nice. Otherwise, the grass is going to look rugged. Yeah, look outside, and it looks like a freaking drought in a, you know. It's only where the angle on the sun can get its, you know, and then, you know, you look at the grass and you think, blimey, you know, unless you know, councils or such, they go around and they probably water certain areas, you know, keep the grass, because they know if it doesn't, it's going to start turning yellow. Yeah. So, you know, you can do quite a things on a Trinov.
Shoulder!
But that doesn't mean it's brilliant. No, of course not. I mean, you could plug in quite a few things without the need of a Trinog, so you could monitor certain channels or solo channels. So, you know, yeah, that's if you're into monitoring. That's if you're into monitoring. Yeah. So maybe just solo the left and right channel. March.
And the quick step.
And also I can monitor the bass low frequency going into the bass shakers by just simply, again, by, you know, soloing the channels or muting. And then, you know, if you if on this you solo mute or on the input, then the signal going to the output won't output. So there's only going to be a bit of center bass, low frequency bass going to the bass shaker. The LFE won't happen until a couple of seconds into when they go into the charge.
And the quick step.
And I could just mute the LFE. Or I could just solo the LFE. So I can't notice any of the other bass response because that's not channeling over at the moment. Or I can do other things here. I can mute the DCX. Mute the DCX, put the solo back on the center, and that signal would only go down to the bass shaker. Double quick time, march. So we're going in for the full assault now, and then the bass shaker, but the LFE will kick in and when the first few cannon shots are fired. There's a little bit of in the score, of the bass on the James Horner score. It drops down now, but then yeah, that's a center signal over on the output level, but the input level is off at the moment on that signal until it cuts in with a few cannon shots. Boom! There, the cannon shot. Boom! Flipping that. Bass shakers are vibrating, but yeah. But I can see where the impacts are on the sand. And put the center back on the DCX. So, you know, you get a cannon boom that's quite distant. What's the level like at? What's the level? Because you got to look at, like, I don't know. It's quite a bit in physics. Is it just a little bit more frequency, but the level looks about the same? I think the level on the Canon first shot fire it's about the same level, but the frequencies are a little bit different. It's still got punch, and then the impact then into the sand has got a little bit more extra punch. I don't think everyone's going to be jolted by that, you know. Then of course you mute the LFE. You mute, you know, into it, and then you mute it. Or turn the solo off on it. Turn the solo off on the. And it'd be just the center. Of course, the impact on the center signal with the bass shaker, the signal's a little less. Yeah, it's still got a, you know, a punch there on that. Sometimes, you know, when the score is there with the James Horner score, and there's a little bit of low frequency mixed in the LFE or the baby boom. Yeah, it's either very clever or tricky thing to say, like, get the LFE of the sound effects to be a little bit less by just using audio limiting or such, and just, you know, and then I could use by taking up the gain level a little bit. So it would just probably try to enhance some of the James Horner score in the James Horner low frequency part of the score. Most home theatre people wouldn't even be thinking what I just said. Like, huh? What? Can you repeat what you just said? So basically, I could use a little bit of trickery here, and I could just enhance the LFE signal. But, you know, yeah. I didn't know that technique trick until I only came up by using it a couple of years ago. I thought, wait a second. I've got all this gear in the B chain. Let me see if I can try this. And I thought, oh, well, that's working. Oh yeah. Why didn't I try this years ago? You gotta experiment. But the signal for the limiting, that I should, you know, find some time, get behind the rack, and then just do a bit of replugging on the Behringer MDX 4600, because I'm only using one channel on the input, and that channel goes onto the second Behringer DCX for the LFE. But I didn't daisy chain the signal, so it goes up onto the next DCX. So otherwise I find the audio limiting function pretty okay on the MDX 4600. It's got an audio compressor, it's got signal gating on it, so you can do a few little tricks with it. Though I could still use the audio limiting on the DCX for the shaker. I wouldn't notice the typical Behringer sort of poppy, clicky distortion sound. Well, it's not really distortion, it's just a kind of clicking, popping sound that's kind of audible, where you hear it up in the little mid or high range sort of thing. And of course, if you had a passive filter on those subs, you just knock that thing off. You just don't notice it then, because you shouldn't notice any artifact. That's an artifact what I'm noticing on the you know. And yeah, even the Storm audio processor has that sort of clicking, popping sort of sound on it. Yeah, some audio limiters you just don't notice. You notice that the audio limiting's limiting, but you don't notice any crackling, popping noises coming out from the speaker, because you set the threshold so high, or sorry, so low. So you bring in the threshold, the levels on the bass is going way up here, and then you set the threshold level down quite a bit, and then the bass levels are only going to move up to this sort of point. Then you change the threshold up a little bit, then it'll go up a little bit more higher. Then it usually carries a bit of a strange noise artifact. There's some Behringers are clean, you don't notice it. The MDX 4600 is A-OK. I think there's another Behringer, bit of a dinosaur DSP EQ sort of thing. I think it's the DSP something 11 or the 1196 or something, or 24, whatever. It's a big bloody monstrosity. I don't think anyone would be caught using one of those today. That's got a clean signal on the audio limiting. But the DCXs, yeah, the Behringer, they say, we're listening to you. Yeah, right, sure. I put a comment in, yeah, goes on, falls on blind bloody eyes.
Double quick time. March.
So, if I were listening to the mix, and then you know, it's simple little teeny tricks that you could use, but I wouldn't try them on your little home theatre speakers, because rest in peace, those speakers. You'll probably most likely destroy them. The amplifier won't get destroyed, but well, unless you're careless with the amplifier and you can't see the VU level meters and where those levels are going, you could probably overdo it and have the amplifier in excessive clipping. Well, you'll certainly hear this. You certainly notice. You hear the blooming, and then you know instantly to back it down. That's the problem with all these so-called fancy AV receivers everybody buys, and it's like, oh, crying out loud. It's like giving it to blind people. They got no level meters on them. Even if they have an on-screen display. Oh gosh, that would help, wouldn't it? Yeah, every little bit helps, they say. Tesco, don't they? Have an on-screen display so you can frickin' see the flipping the VU level meters. And maybe also then you can change that so you can see the direct frequency response, RTA, in different resolutions, third octave, 112, 116, 112, and so on, so you can see it in different resolutions, so you can see what the heck is going on. Otherwise, you're scratching your head thinking, what's going on? I know there's something a little bit weird, and if you notice something's a little bit, then you are just about a beginner. Yeah, you're just about a beginner. Welcome to the George Lucas THX. The audience is listening. So I could put a little EQ trim somewhere in this mix, and then just take the level up just a little bit. That'll improve some of the bass impact. But too much excessive cut, and then any bright sound, top sounds of yelling sounds or such will sound like they've been excessively EQ'd down too much. But you want a sort of something cinematic in a small room that fits the size of the screen. Though I'm only using the OLED at the moment, I'm not using the video projector tonight. Of course, this level, do you want to go? Are you sure you want to go 85 dB? 85? Are you sure? Can your speakers handle it? Can they handle the bandwidth? I don't think so. Maybe if you're closer to them, it's okay. But when you're a bit further back and you think, I don't know, I'm not confident that these speakers can handle, so you play it safe. Otherwise, head over to eBay. Plenty JBL professionals, second-hand speakers over there that pop up once in a while, and then you got yourself the real McCoy. If anyone heard my system in the room, they wouldn't even think there's cinema speakers behind that screen. They look around the room and think, bloody hell, are these what? They look like cinema ones. Crikey, what the size of them? Yeah, I mean, if George Lucas was using them, and his division approves, and but what were the speakers like back when? Because sound mixes were a little bit limited on the surround. Frequency response was a little bit limited decades ago to a certain frequency range. And has it gone through decade or such, that something was going on, something was getting a little bit of extension, maybe going down a little bit lower. Maybe the top end was still staying where it still is. No, not much change. But there was, you know, little progressive change. Unless audiences are saying, you get a little bit better on these on the surround. I don't find surround to be, or the signal sound used for the surround speakers, I don't find it to be distracting. I find it to be engaging, as long as the balance is even with the screen channel. So if I put that LFE in, it'll merge with the center, or hang on, let me just mute the get the center on the other chair. So I'm just listening, monitoring to the bass shaker. So I can still hear some of the, just a little mild mid-frequency range, because I've got the crossover pretty wide on it. And if I monitor the LFE signal, because that would be frequency filtered. Yeah. Notice that there, that bumps, yeah. Go into, go solo there, and then solo over to the LFE only. It's just more of a filtered rumble, whereas the other signal is, yeah. So if I could, let me think of it, think that logically. So if I took the level down, on the input, just cut it down by -10. Still go over there, so that, and then, right, that's more of a, yeah, that sounds frequency filtered, yeah. The other one's a bit more, but not really high in level, though I can turn the levels up if I wanted to. So go over there, go over to there, yeah. Okay, add that one. Okay, I'm going to take it up a tiny couple of dB. And take it off. Yeah. And then that kind of gives a little bit more of a shimmering when I put the LFE signal in with the filtered frequency effect. Gives a little bit more of a shimmery sort of vibration, whereas the other one seems kind of direct. Doesn't have much shimmering on it for a reason, though I'll monitor it again and again and again. Though it does have a very little mild, but it's mild. It is mild, but put the other one on and it just gives a little bit more shimmering, as if the ground is earthquaking. Yeah, what would they do? This would be interesting, because if it were in a different state, if it was over on the west coast or such, and they were having a battle and that, what if an earthquake suddenly took place? Would everyone stop what they're doing? I'm kind of curious to see what they would do. They probably think they would stop and wait until it's over, and then they just start killing each other again. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah. I think if you have in a couch, a sofa, a couch, and you have 3 bass shaker, right? So they're each set for LCR. Would you feel that the vibrations moving like this underneath your ass? Yeah, donkey. Would you feel the motion like that, rather than just feeling everything's all like doing this? It just seems like it's doing the same blooming thing, innit? And if you separate and have, then you. But if you got, how would you have those bass shakes? So if it's say like a 3-seater couch, you'd probably need about 9 bass shakers. So, or maybe you could get away with. Let's see. A couch, a 3-seater couch. 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh. Well, that's really pushing the limit. That is. It won't destroy the couch, mind you. It won't destroy it. But you keep the level reasonable. But it would feel like, damn, is this going to wreck the wood frame on this couch? Let me see, how many bass shakers now? Let's see, because your body would notice the motion in the vibration moving, though some of it might be arse omnidirectional, because your arse is monitoring it, and your mind is up there. Your mind is might as well put your mind down in where your arse is. I'm trying to think how many bass shakers, crying out loud. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? 18 bass shakers in a three-seater couch. So you got them, depending on what size bass shaker they are, and depending on the depth of the couch, crikey, yeah. It's experimental. It's experimental to see whether you would notice the vibrations moving independently, individually. I like that word, individually moving, rather than they all jam all the signal into one bass shaker and it's just doing this motion. You want it to do it this, don't you? You want it to do that. Free your bass shaker. Free your bass shaker, Neo. There is no bass shaker, Neo. Yeah. I've thought about putting at least maybe 2 bass shakers in these seats, but Yeah, that's the most I can put in these seats. Little puck, the little tiny pucks. Oh yeah, you could put a few more of those in these seats quite easily. Quite easily, you could put 10 of them in the blimmin' seat. So they'll, you know, and then it's making sure that they, you know, when you test very carefully, because the little pucks they're not designed to do mega. No, not there is no mega. They're not really designed to do a whole lot, because they've got a very tiny voice coil, but quite impressed with what they can do when you handle it. You do it carefully and not stupid. So you know, and if you got a load of those, then yeah, that'll do. That'll work in these seats. But a couch, yeah, a couch, a sofa. Of course, which bass shaker do you use? You know, obviously something affordable. The Dayton, they're affordable. I would have to go with the 6-inch versions. The 8-inch would take up. It wouldn't be too long until that starts to take up space on the seat, and where you got to put them underneath. Yeah, and then testing with sine wave tone. Testing with sine wave tone. A voltmeter and sine wave tone, so you're monitoring the voltage level, so you're not overdoing it. Otherwise, you'll wreck it. Yeah, you go through the individual tones on the through each bass shaker, and then several bass shakers at once, and then several more to see what, or the signals going into the bass shakers could be different. Different low frequency in this bass shaker, and a different one in that one, and a different one in the other, and so on, to see what the motion of the vibration feels like. Like that. Boom. So I go back over to monitor set that off.
Steady, boys!
Yeah. Boom. Yeah. That's a little bit of a difference there in that on the stage right. Yeah. Okay, take one off. Yeah. Go to that one. Let me see. It won't be anything to do with anything on the output here. Signals are merging together. I'm just noticing something, but oh yeah, but earlier I said if I want to do if I want to do other technique of merging the LCRS into the bass shaker, I could do that independently another way by well, a few more XLR leads connected to the outputs, and then they got to feed into well, the only thing I can think of is an audio mixer. They have to feed into an audio mixer, something pretty slim or small, but I don't think they do. I don't think they do ones that are well, unless they're like the Behringer audio mixer here. That's could be rack mounted. That could be rack mounted, and then I could have other signals of the LCR going to the line inputs, and then have the outputs depending on what I got designed in mind. I could use it like a stereo output or a mono output. I think I'll go with stereo, maybe a bit of mono. Yeah. So I could, have one of those fitted in the rack. Though there's not much here I could think of trading off. And that'll take up to how many channels? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. 8 inputs. That's more than enough. That's more than enough. 8 might be a little bit, but that's more than enough. You can do all sorts of other things with the other channel inputs. 9 and 10 and 11 and 12. It's 9, 11 and 9, 11. Sorry, what is it? 9, 10, 11, 12. They're stereo ones, and the other line inputs are mono. Go back to the solo that. Take the level up. No, I don't think I can. It's not. I've not designed it that way. Because I was just thinking, oh, just, you know, if I mute the left right, then I'm going to, yeah, it's not going to notice the signal. So I wanted to, yeah, because the signals are all. That's why I like to have it individually. But do it cheap, very simple, and then do it individually. Well, just for a moment, just come off the solo there. Oh yeah, notice that bit of James Horner. Yeah, there was a bass drop there, I think. Yeah. Well, something now I noticed. Now I notice a kind of like a very, very mild rumble, and then it fades out. Yeah, so it comes back in again. And again, a little bit more James Horner sort of like, but I don't know why they've done it low, very low level. Oh, and it goes, oh yeah, dun dun dun, boom. But it's very low level. And when the effects, sound effects, yeah, and it gets up to a bit of a rumble there, yeah. Okay, I've monitored that. Yeah, it seems a bit more. See if I notice it there. Well, that gives a kind of, yeah, pretty close, but pretty close. The audio lens is cutting in just a fraction, a little bit. I think they'll cut in on that LFE effect. I think they'll cut in a little bit. Let's just trim that. Yeah, it's okay. Oh. Wow. course you got the camera seeing everything going off in front, so there'll also be ones probably where they're slightly behind in the ground, in the sound. That's why you got to have multiple. Multiple in-floor, sub, multiple full spectrum in-floor surround as well. How many of those are individually going on? Some of those shakers off. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a lot of thinking that I could do with this. Nice solo. Oh yeah. There is so much sound. There is so much sound going on this. Those fireworks that they fire for like flares or night, so you can see at night. Wow. What does it sound like up close to the screen? Couple of seconds up. Where it's going, and you go, even them, you know, that's where the center channel is there, but that's muted, or that's turned off at the moment because I'm only soloing stage left and stage right. And when you get a signal that's sort of like, oh yeah, that sounds like a center phantom signal there I just heard, but other individual sounds like going round down that side. But yeah, the perspective of sound is a little bit different when you're up closer to the screen. Not many home theatre people do that. I'm the first. And of course, when you're a bit further back, the stereo perspective changes. But yeah, you won't get this information on the all the other so-called YouTube home theatre channels. You won't get this information. Those bullets going like whistling. Of course, if I solo the center only. Yeah, it's got bits of other character dialogue. sound of the muskets sat firing. Because I'm listening to the frequency response. And solo. Left, right only. Yeah, some of the muskets sounded a little bit toppy, a little bit toppish. Whereas in the centre stage, they sound the frequency sounded like it was dipping down a little bit, and on the stage left, or on one stage left, sounded like it was just up a little bit. So I'm trying to do a hieroglyphic of a, yeah. So yeah, one was kind of like that, and then the other was kind of like that. Yeah. So I wonder, should I just dip the frequency response down just a slight bit, even though I'm using the HF screen boost? I could drop that down on left and right. Could drop that down on the left and right channel. So, oh yeah, there it is. Stage left. Turn that off there. Go to stage right. Turn that off, and apply. Go back to the other one. Yeah, I think that works. Center one's left alone. Okay. As long as I don't go to another theatre mode, those will stay where they are. I'll just have another monitor on that. So you can't do the opposite. You can't sort of like shelve the top end down a bit. Unlike the ISP Mark III. ISP 32 Mark III, where I could put high or low shelving filters as such. Just try that again. Where's that scene? I've gone past it, I've gone forward. Oh, there. Right, back up. Yeah. It seems a little bit down. Yeah, okay. Put the center back on. Wow. thunderous earthquake. Yeah. Did they have this? Did they also have this in? I'm curious. HPS 4000. Hmm. 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 Wow. things are falling off the seats. Oh gosh. Somebody goes from a battle to a flipping like a sensor around earthquake. Flipping sound effects that they got going on this. And when it gets in to the final, it's got some, you can feel some of those James Horner low bass notes go across the LCR and brought up a little bit, so you can just feel them and then just hear the choir voices and the music score, the rest of the string instruments, the rest of the instruments are not overpowering. Feels like a flipping earthquake. It's pixely, that image there, that looks pixely on the colour. Yeah, it's a bit noisy. Yeah, but I've got to have a, you know, one thing you wouldn't see on a Laserdisc, you wouldn't see pixelation noise. You see a different artifact. Go to something like a 4K. You know, if it's really terrible, you might see colour banding noise. But you know, on film, it's going to be what it is, unless the print is badly scratched. Then you're going to see black scratch lines popping up all over the screen. Go to something like a 4K. Yeah, if it's... Wow. Wow, the sound editing is one of those muskets. Those muskets, they feel like freaking earthquakes when they're firing. Meal time. Snack time. So that's a great thing with cinema seats. You could put these dips into the cup holder. Yeah, amazing. One in the other. Yeah. Gosh. very kind of haunting sound. Very soft sound of a choir distant. It's got very distant, then comes in the mix. Very, very haunting, like outer space. Center stage solo. out of nearly all the top home theatres that are going around on YouTube, none of them can do what I can do in this THX cinema. None of them. Unless, of course, you want to design it into the system and you've got that monitoring, then I could just take those HFs off and just monitor those JBL bass cabs, just typically on the left, centre, right at the moment, because I'm not using the 5 screen, I'm just using the 3 screen, and with a little bit of the a bit of the the bass shakers, so I can monitor the bass levels, because once you've got the HFs going on there, it gives a little bit of interference to your ears, to your mind. It gives a little kind of yeah, so you eliminate some of the equation, make it a little bit easier to monitor. Just like dipping the pizza and just like the movie They Live, obey and consume and reproduce your sub bass. Yeah, you got to reproduce your sub bass. Obey. Crazy, isn't it? Presently, the stage channels are crossover at 300. It says about 303, I think. 303 hertz. I was just going to repeat that again. That's just brilliant, that James Warner score. Just, 300 hertz on the low, and 303 from the HF all the way up to the highest frequency. Well, I can change the crossover. I can do that. I can change that at my discretion. I like that word, discretion. Without which I wouldn't be able to do sod all. I'd be like guessing, wouldn't I? So I can listen to the level of the bass, because when you got the HF on, mate, your mind is saying, sounds loud, but it's not. It's not really that loud, because if I subtract the bass cab and just have the HF playing, it's not really that loud. Loud is when you're putting your fingers in your ears and it's like it's over 90 dB. Once you get your HF horns and any or mid or high frequencies above 90 dB or 85 up to 90, then you start putting your fingers in your ears. Just a bit, we're outdoors and something's coming down the road, a siren. Oh, they're going to be a little bit more than depending, because it's a moving vehicle. But usually I'm cautious and put my fingers in my ears. Because there's standing waves outside, and you don't know. It might suddenly peak like near 100 dB at the tone frequency of the siren. The reason the sirens are so freaking loud is so that they hope that if you're in a vehicle, because you got the windshield, the sound's going to be a little bit on the muffled for the exterior sound. On the interior of the vehicle is going to be a little bit muffled. So that that's the reason why. But I suppose they're okay when you hear them in the distance, but when they come, you know, near you for a brief couple of seconds. Some of the musical notes there in the bass cap. I can tell where the frequency's moving up a little bit and then down a bit and then going up. When you move around a little bit in that tone, because it's standing wave, it's going to change, isn't it? Speakers were outdoors, you're playing the same thing, it's going to sound completely the opposite to an indoors. Do it at night time when it's all the street level noise and all that, it goes down and it goes down really quiet. Then you play the same thing outside at a normal level, nothing stupid. The spatial spread of the sound is going to be whoa. And you're going to think, oh, if I can only have the outdoors indoors without the, you know, without obviously the daytime when the traffic level sounds distant or nearby, you know, and they're up here like that. When you want it like down. But it's easy when I go outdoors at night, take the rubbish out. I can hear how still it sounds. Kind of like an anechoic chamber, but there is still a little bit of sound fluttering, very low level. I'll do that with the HFs on. Bass cap muted. HF on. Oh, the bass shakers are still on, so I'll still the bass low notes in the seats and the high notes up on behind the screen. Or I can mute the bass shaker. Just my mind is still, my ear and mind is still noticing until I subtract the bass shaker. Muted. And I just hear a certain note on the HFs, certain frequency response. Stays pretty consistent, that. Pretty uniform. nicely, nice and uniform. Yeah. A bit of air conditioning on. Bit of audio masking. Nope, on, not off. Wow. Digital sound effects recording, digital editing, weapons. This is 1989. Flipping that. My goodness. 1989. Technicolor. Wow. The story is based upon actual events and persons. However, some of the characters and incidents, blah 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 blah. Oh, it's up there now. Yeah, some are fictitious. Play it again. Oh, missed it. Ha. It's pretty fast on the that was it. Well, I'm debating to put this bit of pizza in the fridge or try and just slowly nibble. I think that's an equivalent to a roast dinner. Just how much you got on the plate, that is. Yeah. Otherwise, share the pieces around. Share them around.
You mustn't think that any of us are going to be killed. For they are collecting such a force here that an attack would be insane. The Massachusetts men passed through here this morning. How grand it is to meet the men from all the states, east and west, down here ready to fight for their country, as the old fellows did in the Revolution. But this time, we must make it a whole country, for all who live here, so that all can speak. Before this war began, many of my regiment had never seen a Negro. Now the roads are choked with the dispossessed. We fight for men and women whose poetry is not yet written, but which will presently be as enviable and as renowned as any. Last night, we heard of yet another defeat, but we are not disheartened. I am honored to be part of such a splendid company. They have made me captain, of which I am enormously proud. You would think it strange to see me giving orders to 100 men, most of whom are older than I am. Thank you for sending my volume of Emerson. His words come home to me like truth. A deep man, he says, believes that the evil eye can wither, that the heart's blessing can heal, and that love can overcome all odds. My dearest love to Father, your son, Robert. this man should fall, who will lift the flag and carry on?
I will.
I'll see you in the fort, Thomas. Fixed! Bayonets! Fixed! Bayonets! Fixed! Bayonets! Fixed! Bayonets! Fixed! Bayonets!
That's better. Mm-hmm.
And the quick step.
Mm-hmm.
Quick step.
Let's see when the pink noise is generated. I think it should, but it shouldn't. But it should. There. Oh, it does. Okie dokie. On.
the quick step. And the quick step. And the quick step. And the quick step. And the quick step.
How long have I had this movie play? Crikey, I've had Glory playing for over 3 hours now. Well, bits and pieces. You know, that's more than Tron Ares. That's more than Supergirl 2026. Heck, I wouldn't give Supergirl 26 a single pixel. No way. I think. What's it? Is it Warner Brothers? I think they can keep it. Yeah. Way I look at some of these film scores today, you know, modern day composers with the overrated Dolby process, you know. Yeah, modern day ones. Even though modern day ones, you know, you can still have mono scores, you know, back in the 80s, you know, like with when James Horner was starting. It was a couple mono ones, and then got a bit more grander with, you know, with Dolby stereo, and it sounded, ooh, it flow, it move. Yeah. A little complexity sounds in the mix, though it's not like one of these terrible Dune 2, or I don't know what Dune was like, because I only played that for about probably less than 30 minutes streaming. What was that, donkey years ago, I think now. I only played it for about 30 minutes and I turned it off. I thought it was the worst bloody sound mix I ever bloody laid my ears on. And Dune 2 was even worse. Be interesting, though most people probably don't know this, that you know, that, oh my goodness, the Odyssey, you know, that's gone 600 mil now, so it's made back its investment. I'm not rooting for that movie, I couldn't care less, I don't want to see it, but it's made its investment back. It's probably made back a little bit of its marketing cost, so it's up, it's almost nearing 700 million, because they're, you know, not everyone's going to get IMAX tickets, you know, because they're going to be sold out. But, you know, they'll go to regular DCI cinemas, DCP, or whatever the bloody hell they call it now, or go to a Limax, you know. It's interesting because that movie's going to be out of screen number 10, I think tomorrow, or was it today? Oh no, today, it's Friday. Oh. I think that'd be out of screen number 10 today, moved into a smaller screens, and then I don't know what it is going in screen 10 today, some other woke movie. But it's interesting that when I looked at the seating capacity, that was, you know, because I wasn't booking tickets, I was just looking, and I could see all the seats that were already reserved, and thinking, blimey, it's not like the whole auditorium was packed out. Maybe some, you know, seats were just like, you know, and then when people just turn up, you know, they can't get anything in the middle, so they got to go over to the left or over to the right. That's the worst place you can watch a movie, listen to a movie actually. Watching it's not too bad, but listening to it, that's the worst place. So yeah, it's most likely the auditorium was almost full on during what was it, 4 performances I think they were shoving in. So the first performance probably a little less, second performance just filling up a little, third performance filling up just a little bit more, and the fourth performance was late, the last show, just a little bit less. You know, it's showing in multiple screens downtown. Most people probably couldn't care, you know, because, you know, if most people do their homework, they know it's not an Atmos mix. But one of the re-recording mixers on it, Kevin O'Connell, was it 20 times nominated, never won, and I think it was on his 21st nomination. He got an award for Hacksaw Ridge. So I wouldn't be surprised, because Hacksaw Ridge now was, oh gosh, years ago. I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, because it's like every time a Nolan movie gets in the Sound Awards, it's either picking up an award, and I think probably Kevin O'Connell's probably thinking, rubbing his hands, thinking, "Oh yeah, I'll get a second one." Yeah, see, because it's a bit controversial, the movie, publicly controversial, so there might be other nominations, or it unlikely will get a nomination because it'll get considered and then it will get nominated. I just don't like Nolan's sound mixes. They just sound rubbish. I'd be surprised if they go for this, because it's supposedly grand and epic. I'd be surprised if they had dialogue pans or go for 100% directional dialogue and moving it so it makes everything seem like you're there. Because they try to make the image look like you're there. You can't be. Not even if it's regular on a projector at home. You're looking at an image and everything's always changing. Close-ups, pull back, and if it was looking at landscape imaging, you could probably say, it's like maybe it's like being there. Depending on the image, the object in the image, and depending on how close the camera is or far back, the scale, so you gotta try and think, okay, we're filming and we're this distance away, say, from the pyramids of Giza, and obviously if you go close up to the pyramid, you're not going to see everything in a wide view. You'd be looking this way and that way and upward, because you're up close to all that stone, and if you go back further, then you see it as a whole. But yeah, it's like you can still look at a 65-inch OLED, and if it's a close-up on someone, it's like their head is larger than your head. Sounds impressive with the HF. Sounds impressive with the HFs. Wow. Yeah. Wow. course. Yeah. It's interesting. This region 1 doesn't have the isolated score on it. Region 2 does.
Fix! Bayonets! Shoulder! Hard! Shoulder! Shoulder! Hard! Charge! Bayonets! And the quick step! Bayonets! And the quick step! Bayonets! And the quick step! And the quick step!
One more time from memory.
And the quick step!
Okay. Okay.
Bayonets! And the quick step!
Yeah, let's brought it down a bit. Let's brought it down a bit there. Okay.
At the quick step. 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 Forward. March. At the quick step. Forward. March. At the quick step. At the quick step. Forward. March. At the quick step. Forward. March. At the quick step. Forward! March! At the quick step. Forward. March. Charge. Bayonets. At the quick step. At the quick step. Forward. March. Charge. Shoulder. Forward. Charge.
Shit.
Bayonets.
Oh fuck, that went crazy. Come on, zero, try that again. Got grease on my fingers. Grease is the word. So I've been eating a pizza, my fingers are a little bit slippy on the mouth.
step.
Yeah, when he pulls his saber out. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, put a little extra on the top there on the SBL. Bring those down. That's pretty accurate. Yeah. So if I put any top end, I'll put the hot top end. A couple of few dB up, it's not going to change anything because the saber blade's a little bit lower down. So. Yeah, huh? Frequency, where is it? It's down, where is it on the scope? It's down on the lower parts. So where is it? Oh, there it is. It's in the box. 8.3. Oh, what if I go? Yeah. What's that? Where's that go to?
And the quick step.
Teeny wisp above 80. So those frequencies there. Yeah, it's gone about 1 dB up. Okay, let's take that saber down, that sword sound, down 1 dB there. Stage there, right. Let's do stage there. That's okay.
Charge! Bayonets! Forward! Fix! Bayonets! Shoulder! Forward! Charge! Bayonets! Up! Charge! Bayonets! Up! Charge! Charge! Bayonets! Forward! Charge! Bayonets! Forward! Charge! Bayonets! And the quick step! And the quick step! Forward! March! Charge! Bayonets! And the quick step! Forward! March! And the quick step! Forward! March! And the quick step! Forward! March!
Score center stage is down at that level.
Forward! March!
Try that.
At the quick step. Forward. March.
Oops. interesting messing with the FRR filters. I think I got that centre. What's it? Oh no, still got that turned on. Oh, turn that down. Yeah, I could do quite a few things there.
A big ass amp to my fronts and center and surrounds, you know? And that's what I did. For just $67, you can generate as many videos as you want and never have to worry about showing your face on camera or using... It's logical.
Sound effect. That squeaky bit there. Wow. THX is great. Yeah, HF horns could be quite easy to tailor. If you know how to do it, so you don't make them too toppy, you make them so they give a nice broad range down a little bit lower, below 1 kilohertz range, a bit lower down. Just take out a little bit of the top end, because they are pretty damn high on their frequency response sensitivity. And just take it down a little bit, and then with the compensator, and then compensate it by boosting the level back up. You get a nice fidelity out of the damn things. I can still reach high, even though it's got a bit of a weird. But that's easy to get around. Just got to keep an eye on the what goes onto the amplifier. Just got to keep an eye on the monitoring. Keep monitoring on the B chain. Because even still, to hear high frequencies up here, our hearing still rolls off. If it didn't, then those highs would be pretty damn easy to hear. But you know, as our hearing start to roll off at sweet 16, maybe 17 years old, just evolution. It just starts to. You don't notice it because you can still hear speech, voice sound. Unless you're listening to, a very good system, you're not playing it diabolically loud, and you notice the highs, and then one day you just sort of think you play the same thing again, you got the volume at the same, and you think, whoa. Then you start checking. And most people don't know. Most people don't know this, I wonder if our eyesight also differs. Does it get less? Does the brightness level get a little less? I'll have to look that up. I'll have to look that up. So, our voice changes, doesn't it? Goes from something like a range like that, and then it just goes all, and then it stays probably up there still, and then it just goes down a little bit. The frequency range goes down a little bit lower. Same with a cat. Same with a kitten. I listen to my little Joey. There's little meow. It's up there at the moment. It's squeaky. Gradually, as he gets a little bit older, his range is going to extend a little bit lower down. Not low, just in the high range, but it just extend a little bit, and then he'll have a different meow sound. I can still hear my other cat's meow sounds. I think the tinnitus is on me for the last couple of days, I've noticed. Yeah, but I have been in this room. I think this is the third day now I've been in this room. So I took a break for about a couple of weeks. Yeah. but it makes that. Ooh. 4 hours, blimey, 5 hours. If using the FIR filters is any different than using the bandpass filters on the DCX. So if I put, where is it? Processor. FIR filter. So if I put an adjustment like that, that's probably no more different than using a bandpass filter and centering it around maybe around 2 kilohertz, or maybe 1.6 or 7 or whatever kilohertz range. Widen the Q bandwidth out, and then just cut it down to about 10 dB. The only difference is this is going full range. That's FIR filter adjustment. Why can't they have bell bandpass and high and shelf and low shelving filters on there? Can't see any. They'll do the same thing. They'll do the same trick. Unless I want to go in and, but you can't. You know, these filters are like where they are, and if I wanted to go up or down just a couple of cycles on the frequency, can't do it. Can't make any adjustment. Whoops. I'll press that. Put that back up where it is. It's interesting. I've got filters that go down at 10 hertz, but that's as low as it'll go. But you know, there's gaps where the frequency is like, needs more of these filters. Yeah. I could easily bypass this, the FIR filter, monitor the same thing again on a certain channel, play a certain, monitor the frequency before, after, and then put a bandpass filter in, similar to about the frequency coverage range and the gain level adjustment. I'll probably see the same reading on them, probably hear the same thing. So the top end, no, it looks a little flat. That's going to be raised up slightly, and anything a little bit lower down would also get raised up a little bit on the DCX. Also, if I went down any lower and took the filters down, that would cross over to the bass cab. Wow.
First question when you're putting a sound system together is bookshelf or tower speakers. Which one do you buy first? This answer really just depends on your use case. I've broken it down into one of two paths, and it's pretty straightforward. Now, if music listening is your priority, I would highly recommend going with towers, because then you wouldn't necessarily need a subwoofer, depending on the speaker's, low-end extension. But for the most part, not only do they sound good, or they sound better because they'll have more fuller sound than a bookshelf speakers, but they also look good. And at the end of the day, when you do buy bookshelf speakers, you're going to have to buy a stand too. And you're essentially taking up the same amount of space. However, the towers are going to cost much more. Like, let's say the bookshelf speakers are like $900 for a pair, the towers are going to be like $1,000 each. So it's almost kind of like a double the price, depending upon what manufacturer you go with. What I have here is the SBS Ultra Evolution Tower. Oh, and by the way, this video is sponsored by SBS. They provide the speakers for this informational video. Big shout out to SBS. Thank you guys so much. These specific speakers played out this infant tower. Oh, and by the way, this video is sponsored by SBS. They provide the speakers for this informational video. Big shout out to SBS. Thank you guys so much. SBS, they provide the speakers for this informational video. Big shout out to SBS. Thank you guys. Video is sponsored by SBS. They provide... area, you want to meet me, I'll put a link for that.
If this man should fall, who will lift the flag and carry on?
I will.
I'll see you in the fort, Thomas.
Fix! Bayonets! Shoulder! Arms! Charge! Bayonets!
Gosh, I've got a blimmin' habit, haven't I? Blech. What was it, 23? Oh gosh, I forgot what the model number is. It's 244, 45, isn't it? Phew. Wow. Wow.
Bayonets! At the quick step! Bayonets! At the quick step! Bayonets! At the quick step! Go on! Bayonets! Shoulder! Hard! Charge! Bayonet! At the quick step! Go on! March!
Maybe do that tomorrow. Care to guess? It's a guess.
take Charleston without first silencing the forts which protect its harbor. And the first one that must be taken is that, Fort Wagner. Wagner mounts a 10-inch Columbiad, 3 smoothbore 32-pounders, a 42-pound carronade, a 10-inch coast mortar, and 4 12-pound howitzers, plus a garrison of about 1,000 men. As many of you gentlemen may be aware, for the last 4 days, our Navy has weakened Wagner with a constant barrage. The headquarters has determined it time for our attack. We will proceed with the direct frontal assault tomorrow at dusk. The problem, gentlemen, is the approach. The ocean and the marsh leave only a narrow strip of sand, a natural defile through which we can only send 1 regiment at a time. Now, our best hope is that leading regiment can keep the Rebs occupied long enough for reinforcements to exploit the breach. Needless to say, casualties in the leading regiment may be extreme.
General Strong, the 54th Massachusetts requests the honor of leading the attack on Fort Wagner.
It's Colonel Shaw, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
You and your men haven't slept for 2 days.
That's right, sir.
Do you think they have the strength to lead this charge?
How? Misplaced them, hmm?
But we just don't have any.
Not for niggers, you don't.
Not for anybody.
I see. Pity. I'll just have a look around, see that you haven't misplaced them.
side now.
Make your mark right here.
Huh? Look, hey.
I can write my
You
name.
gonna go for this?
Then do it.
You gonna get them $13 they gonna give us for 10? You gonna go for that? Huh? I mean, a colored soldier stop a bullet just as good as a white one. And for less money, too. Yeah. Look, hey.
I can write my
You
name.
gonna go for this?
Then do it.
You gonna get them $13 they gonna give us for 10? You gonna go for that? Huh? I mean, a colored soldier stop a bullet just as good as a white one. And for less money, too. Yeah. Yeah, well, Uncle ain't got himself a real bargain here. Hey, what you say, Buck? That's right, slaves. Step right up, make your mark. Get your slave wig. Yeah, so all you good color boys, go ahead and sign up. That's right. Tear it up. Tear it up. Tear it up. Say, Buck, that's right, slaves. Step right up, make your mark. Get your slave wig. Yeah, so all you good color boys, go ahead and sign up. That's right. Tear it up. Tear it up. Tear it up. Tear it up.
If you men will take no pay, then none of us will.
Give that a while.
Most delicious local jam. Excuse me. Well, stop by tomorrow. I have got my hands on the most delicious local jam. Myrtleberry, isn't it? Blueberry. Oh, right. Right. Nice meeting you, John. Excuse me. Well, stop by tomorrow. I have got my hands on the most delicious local jam. Myrtleberry, isn't it? Blueberry. Oh, right. Right. Nice meeting you, Sean. Twit.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it?
We've, caught a deserter.
Oh, Lord. It's bad. They ain't gonna go home shooting, mister.
No. It'll be all right. Won't it?
Reform your right! Reform your right! On the right! Forward! Wide in the right! Wide in the right!
Right.
On the right! Forward! Wide in the right! Wide in the right!
Right. Umpire's on to take.
On the right! Forward! Wide in the right! Wide in the right!
Right. Umpire's on to take over, sir. Prisoner is in position, sir.
Is this?
The prisoner is to be flogged. Right. Umpire's on to take over, sir.
Wide in the right!
Right. Umpire's on to take over, sir. Prisoner is in position, sir.
Is this?
The prisoner is to be flogged before the entire regiment.
Not with a whip, not a man.
Excuse us, Sergeant Mulcahy.
Your pl-
Is this?
The prisoner is to be flogged before the entire regiment.
Not with a whip, not a man.
Excuse us, Sergeant Mulcahy.
Your pleasure, Colonel. Flogged before the entire regiment.
Not with a whip, not a man.
Excuse us, Sergeant Mulcahy.
Your pleasure, Colonel.
Never question my authority in front of others. Excuse us, Sergeant Mulcahy.
Your pleasure, Colonel.
Never. Excuse us, Sergeant Mulcahy.
Your pleasure, Colonel.
Never question my authority in front of others.
I is sorry, massa. You'll be the boss man now, and all us chillins must learn
Major
to...
Forbes, stand at attention. at attention. In front of others.
I is sorry, Lassie. You be the boss man now, and all us chillins must learn
Major
to...
Forbes, stand at attention.
Sergeant Mulcahy.
Stand at attention.
Sergeant Mulcahy. You may commence.
it.